Start streaming. Okay, welcome back to Hangar 51. Saturday. All right, I won't sing. All right, so Eric, you gonna make it first in the room tonight? Am I gonna get crap? Are we gonna get the crap tonight? Michael Bear, wow. Greetings from your cheap hotel. Yeah, I could just imagine you staying in a cheap hotel. Probably at Hilton. I don't think they left the light on for you. I bet they didn't. I'd be willing to bet money they didn't. 6, what's up? Yep, you're second. Good job. Okay. Jeff Custom, what's up? Hey, F you, buddy. All right. So, Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Good to see you, man. Wild Bill, hello. Aloha? Is that supposed to be Hawaiian? Aloha? Amigos. That's Hawaiian and Spanish. I need another transmitter. Yeah, you're right. I've got 2 more on the way. Hello, David, Crystal. How are you doing? Yeah, Brian Chambers. What's up? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm going to clean this off. I've got to do an unboxing tonight, so I got to clean this off. But what do you see in the picture? You guys got to see something new in the picture. What's new in the picture? Oh, hola. Yeah, that would be Spanish. Hola. Is that how it? Oh, but it's spelled with an H. Is that how that is? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Hola. Are you Spanish? Well, Bill, you don't have a Spanish name. I never thought I'd be part of a wall. Well, guess what? Your prayers have been answered. You are a part of a wall. Not at all. Yeah, I didn't think you were. Is your wife? I don't think she is either, is she? Oh, God. EQ, what's up? How you doing, man? Wow, we got a bunch of lurkers tonight because I only have about 5 or 6 of you talking, but there's 12 in the room. Holy crap. So I have to go pee. So you guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute. So I'm getting surgery done this month, the 22nd. I have to go in for a pre-consult on the 11th. I have to go get blood work done Monday or Tuesday, somewhere around there. And I'm on a 5-day shake diet. So I've got to drink these stupid shakes for 5 days. And all they do is make me pee. And pee. And pee. So I'm going to be taking a lot of bathroom breaks tonight, guys, because I have to finish this last cup. This is I have to drink 3 of these a day. And this is my 3rd. So we'll try to get that finished before the show ends. I got an unboxing to do, so I'm going to be removing all the transmitters when I get back. And yeah, I'm not worried about it. You're one of the lurkers? No, you're not. You're talking in here. Can only be a lurker if you're not talking. Chug-a-lug, yeah, I know. Yeah. Ugh. It's not really that bad at tasting. I mean, it's nothing great, but it's not horrible either. But it's 2 different powders I have to mix and an oil that I have to put in the cup and drink. And I have to drink 80 ounces of water a day. 80 ounces. So each one of these cups is 32. So 3 cups is 96 ounces. So I'm getting it done, but it just makes me pee. Oh, you got your little mighty mini Draco, Jeff? Yeah. Yeah, it looks cute. I like it. All right, so yeah. What sleazy hotel are you at, Michael? I'm betting it's the Hilton, Ramada, something. The Courtyard. It's not Motel 6. I'm sure of that. So, all right, I'll be right back. Let me go get relief here, and then we'll get back on it. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Oh, God. Shadow Ops, what's up? You weren't first in the room. What happened? What's going on? Yeah, I'm peeing on my tire. Yeah, already. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of that tonight. I have to drink these stupid shakes, and they just make me pee and pee and pee and pee, and oh my God. Thank God it's only a 5-day, it's a 5-day fast is what it is. So, the only solid food I've had in 3 days is some asparagus, a quarter of an avocado, some broccoli, and some cauliflower. That's it. You know, that's all I'm allowed to eat, and that's only one helping of that a day. 3 of these a day, and one helping of a vegetable, and that's my diet for the next 5 days. I don't know if it's a cleansing. I think it's supposed to turn my body into, you know, a different metabolic situation, which is going to promote burning fat. My doctor wants me to lose a few more pounds before the operation on the 22nd. So I'm all for it. You know, I could definitely stand to lose some. I already lost, you know, 30-some pounds. So I could lose another 30. That wouldn't hurt my feelings a bit. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I love asparagus. I don't know about you. I love it. I had no problem eating that. Oh, they don't want me to pee, Bill. It's just what it's doing to me. It's making me pee. Drinking this much liquid, you know, I have to pee like right away. Am I dying? No, Craig, I'm not dying. No, not that I know of. I think I'm okay. So all right, so I was going to do some injections for my back after the bus accident, and they really wanted to do this stem cell thing, and I didn't want to do it at first. But after doing some research on it, reading about it, it sounds like it might be a good thing to do, and because the injections are just a band-aid, they're not going to fix anything. The stem cells surgery, if it works, will fix it, not just, you know, put a band-aid on it. So I changed my mind. I did not have the injections. I was supposed to have the injections done last month on the 28th. No, I forget what day it was. Anyway, and I decided not to do it. So we're doing this. And so to do this surgery, he wanted me to lose a few more pounds. My body mass index was too high. No shit. Whose isn't? So anyway, so I'm doing this stupid diet to get, you know, because I want to lose more weight anyway. So I'm kind of at a stalled right now. I'm maintaining. I'm not putting any weight back on, but I'm kind of stalled out on my all protein diet. So maybe this will work. I don't know. We'll find out in 5 days. I got 3 more days. Tuesday, it ends Tuesday. I started Thursday. And then Friday, or did I start Friday? No, I started Friday. I started yesterday. That's right. I started working on the wall Thursday. Thursday night, I started building the wall, and then I started this diet Friday and finished that wall. And the second wall is laying on the floor right here. I only have to put a couple more screws in it. The second wall's done. It's supposed to take 3 or 4 hours, this procedure, but it's not really a surgery. what they're going to do is they're going to go into my bone in my, I guess it's going to be in my hip, and extract the stem cells, and then, and I'll probably be awake for the whole thing. I'll be probably out of it, but I'll be awake, and so I'll get. They have to get the stem cells out, and then they have to do some kind of process to it, and then he's going to do some kind of repair to the two blown discs. I don't know exactly what it is, but him and one other doctor are the only two doctors in the country that do it. And he was in the same situation I was. He was in 2 car accidents also, and he's flying to California where the other doctor is that does this exact surgery to get his fixed. And that when he gets back, he's going to be doing mine. So they're going to fix him so he can fix me, basically. So yeah, it's going to be a 4-hour procedure. I'm just going to be laying on a table, pretty much out of it. I can be out, but my only concern is, I don't care if I'm out or not. I just don't want to be numbed. When I wake up, I don't want to be numbed. Because when I wake up, I'm going to have to pee, and I won't be able to pee because when you numb your lower extremities, you can't pee because you can't move muscles, you can't do anything. So that's all right. You can play it back later, Lewis. So anyway, so that's what's going on there, and that's the 22nd. I have to go get blood work done this week, and then I have a pre-operation meeting on the 11th, and then they're going to do it on the 22nd. So, and then I'm going to be down for a few days because I guess you're going to be pretty sore after the surgery. So I guess I'm going to be feeling some pain, not feeling no pain. I'm going to be feeling some pain. So anyway. The big news is I'm making progress on the room. That's the big news. There's a wall up behind me, as you can see. Another one on the floor. That one's got a board that's warped, so I'm going to stand the thing up and let the weight straighten it back out before I finish screwing it. I only have about 6 more screws to put in it, but I need to get the board straight. So I'm going to stand it up so that the weight of the wall will straighten it out, and then I'll finish screwing it together. And then I'll be starting on the next wall. So yeah, I'm moving around much faster today. I was in more of a rhythm building it today, so I've got myself a little system going on now that worked pretty good. So, by the time I get to the last wall, I'll probably be able to build it in an hour. Because I think I cut this wall in half of what I did yesterday. This one moved much faster. So, anyway, getting excited about the wall. Very excited. Getting the room built. It's going to be really nice. So I'm looking forward to that a bunch. Yeah, well, Bill, I'm not giving up. I spent too much money. It's funny that Spencer thought I wasn't going to do this. I spent over $3,000 in wooden doors. A pile of wood, 130 2x4s, and all this wood and doors. And then he didn't think I was going to do it. Yeah, I was just going to throw $3,000. Down the drain. I was going to have a bonfire with all that wood, for $3,000. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know. There he is. It's not finished, fucker. Yeah, that's true. You're right. It's not finished yet, but we'll get there. I'll invite. You'll be the first one I invite over when it's done. You probably won't come, but I'll invite you first just to see if you want to come. So, The vertical 2x4s are not pressure treated. The 16-footer 2x4 that lays on the ground is treated. So the bottom boards that's sitting on the concrete are pressure treated. The verticals are not. Also, when I built the building, they did a termite protection that is supposed to prevent anything, any termites or carpenter ants from penetrating the building. So it's a steel building, it's a concrete pad, and if they get in the building, their first, stop is going to be pressure treated wood. So unlikely that they'll want to pursue any further than that. So yeah, exactly. It would have been a hell of an expensive bonfire. Yeah, I'd love to have a build party, but none of you guys live here. You guys are all somewhere else. The people I know locally are older than me, so they're not going to be any help. Yeah, so yeah, no build party. I'd love to have a build party, but I don't have anybody here to. I might need a little help. I've got a couple of people I can call, maybe, to help. I might need some help putting the joists up. But other than that, I don't think I'm going to need anything. Uh-oh. Which bike did you blow an engine up on, Paul? That doesn't sound good. Yeah, get snitches to help. Yeah. Snitches is too busy living the thug life. So he wouldn't have time to help. You gotta fix a ditch in your yard? What's the problem with your yard? Why do you have a ditch in your yard? I think I need another. Anybody selling any transmitters? I think I might need another one. Another one or two. Or 10. Oh, another spider. I got spiders all over this damn place. Okay. Hey, DX6i. Huh? There you go, Spectrum. No batteries in it, though. It's too bad, too, because my speaker grill lights up orange, and it's a backlit screen on a DX6i. The guys at the field saw that 10 years ago, and they all tried to buy it from me. And they're like, "Oh my God, you got a backlit screen on your... You want to sell that?" No. No, I don't want to sell it. I don't use it, but I ain't selling it. I'm pretty proud of my backlit screen and my orange speaker grill. So, yeah, I'm not selling it. A real transmitter? What is a DX6i not a real transmitter? Huh? That's not. That's even real Spectrum, man. Come on, Fred. You can always count on Fred to give me a hard time. That's just his forte. This is my Radio Shack Renegade, my Jeep Renegade. I love this little Jeep. I don't know where it is at the moment. I have two of them actually. I bought one for my dad, and when he first got it, he was like, "What am I going to do with this?" And then we spent the next 4 hours out in the driveway killing batteries, playing with them because he was having a ball. So, yeah, it's a great little Radio Shack Jeep. I love that thing. It's good looking. It's a really nice looking Jeep. It's about 10 scale. It's a fairly good size. You know, it's definitely bigger than this 12 scale. It's 10 scale. You know, it's good detail on it. It's got a switchable transmission on it. I think it's got three gears, low, medium, and high. In the low, it'll climb over anything. It's such a grunt gear that it'll just climb over anything. I used to just lay pillows on the floor, just drive up to them and climb right over them. It just, you know, it was really cool. It's a cool toy. I used to love the Radio Shack RC stuff. I got a bunch of it. I have a bunch of RC stuff from Radio Shack. They had some really nice stuff back in the day. I've got this killer Camaro. It's a '69 Camaro convertible. The doors open, the headlight doors work, brake lights, headlights, turn signals. The steering wheel goes with the control, and it's 1/6 scale. It's big. It's a 1/6 scale Camaro. Really cool. Red. Candy apple red. I think we're going to work on this tonight a little bit. Shadow out of here? Yeah. All right, Eric. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. It's your bar hopper bike? Well, that doesn't tell me shit. What bike is it? What, you know, is it another Harley? Probably. I'm assuming you're a Harley guy. You know, what the hell is it? Shovelhead, panhead, Sportster. What is it? Inquiring minds want to know. I think I'll put that right there. Oh, wow. I just found a bag of pork rinds. Wish I could eat them. Can't eat them right now. Damn it. All right, so let me take another swig of this crap. Oh, you got a lot of ladies looking for dates. Well, hell, take somebody out for dinner. What the hell? Ken Bird, what's up? Mike Nolan, what's up? How you doing, man? Who else have I missed? Anybody else? Oh, God. You don't know if their pimps would like that. Well, hey, as long as they're making money, right? I definitely have to take that off the table. Unboxing an airplane, so I gotta take that off the table. Okay, I think we're gonna stop right there till I. All right, so let me show you what I'm working on here. This is the Tiger Cat horizontal stabilizer. So I already did the Gorilla Glue treatment. You might have saw that. I think I did that Thursday. There's the body, the wall spackle on there. Okay. And then there's a little bit more on this one too. This right there. Nope, not there. This end. Right there. A little bit of wall spackle there. All right, so we're gonna sand this stuff out real quick. This won't take long. We'll see how this turns out. Oh my God, 4 more inches of snow. Ugh, yuck. -16. Ugh. No, thank you. No, thank you. That's exactly why I moved to Florida. I just don't like the cold weather. Had to get the hell out of Ohio. All right. So that's what this looks like now. That's pretty quick. So we just need a little primer, final sand, and then paint. So we took care of that one. Now let's take care of this one. Yeah, I can do some of that you like. Yeah, I can mix. I got to do a little bit of Gorilla Glue right here, so we can we can do that. No problem. By request. Be happy to do it. Whatever you guys are thinking. Oh, yeah, I'm showing some class with my pinky up. I didn't know I was doing that. I'm a tea toddler, I guess. Is that what that? Is that what the pinky up deal is? I'm putting the groove, putting the body panel back into this repair here. That's interesting. Fred's always picking on me. It's just Fred. It's, you know, we just have a little fun. That's all. I'm feeling groovy. Oh God, the puns. All right. So that's pretty close. Same thing. Got a little bit of more filler to put on this right here. Very little, but I'll probably put a coat of primer on it first. But that's what this looks like now. Let me get that. So it's pretty smoothed out. I put the panel line back in, and yeah, looking pretty good. So that just needs some primer also, and that'll be ready for paint. Might have to do a little bit more, feather fill in this one here, maybe. All right, so let's get those off the table because we got to go get a box. I think I'll put these back here. And that'll work. Let's put it right there. Get that one put over here. Do it that way. Okay. All right. Let's get rid of that. Put this in the drawer. Let's put it here. Sharpies for building. I guess we'll put those there. Okay. I don't know if that might be a good servo. I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure where that servo came from. All right. I'll take that off the other side. Put the oil down here. All right. That'll work. Okay. Who can tell me what this is? I have no idea what airplane it's off of, but I want to see if any of you guys can tell me what it is. Not necessarily what it is, but can you tell me what airplane it's off of? because I can't figure out for the life of me what airplane I have that this came out of. So if you guys can think of what that's out of, anybody recognize that piece? The link to my show. We're in my show. What are you what are we talking about?
Hi, Mark Barton saying you have promise here.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Oh. I guess that was a 3-second commercial. Have you guys noticed how the ad blocker is not like totally blocking it? It loads the commercial and then it goes away. Before it just ignored it completely, but now it actually loads the commercial and then it goes away. So I don't know what they changed, but it's working slightly different now. Let's just take this over here. Clean out my desk here. Got some, I don't know what's on the desk. We'll clean it off. So what's your poison? What are you doing tonight? What can I help you with? What are you drinking? All right. That'll work. All right. Let's get a box to unbox. Let's go unbox an airplane. Gotta play hopscotch to get across the floor. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, just a little bit. I make a great maid. Yeah. Now, bartender. I'm the best bartender because I don't drink, so I won't be drinking the profits. Yeah, it's a piece of foam. Good call, Michael. Is that the best anybody's got on that one? Maybe a Corsair under the wing. No, I'll tell you what I think it is, but I don't know what airplane it's off of. But this is my guess. What did I do with it? Where did I put it? Did I put it in the drawer? Oh. All right, you guys were watching me. Where did I put that thing? After I showed it to you, where did I put it? Oh, wait a minute. That's it. Okay, so what I think this is, and I'm going to change the camera in a minute here, but I think that's a headrest. This is a seat, I believe. I think that's a seat. This is the headrest. Is what I think this is, but I don't know what airplane it goes to. I'm trying to think what the hell, because it's pretty big. So it's not it's a pretty big airplane, whatever that goes to. Yeah, this is my mini Draco. That's exactly what this is. But I don't know what plane it goes to. So that's just my guess. I don't know. I could be wrong. But that's what it looks like to me. Yeah. Oh, no, Michael, you've never been to my house. My toilet is never a mess. That's I have an OCD about a dirty toilet. So me and Deb both clean the toilet constantly. So the toilet's never dirty. I don't know why I OCD about the toilet, but I do. So if she don't clean it, I do daily. So yeah, my toilet's never a mess. Obviously, it's not a mini Draco because it came from Hobby King. And the box says X-Fly. Here's another hint. Yeah, well, I'm not pooping at all, really. I'm just peeing. That drink is just making me pee a lot because it's all water. I'm mixing this powder with water, and I'm not really eating any solid foods. I had a quarter of an avocado, not a half, not a third, a quarter. I have to eat a quarter of an avocado, and then a cup of broccoli, cauliflower, anything of the, what else? I'm only allowed certain things. Mushrooms, I can have mushrooms. And that's the only solid, and I only get one helping of that a day. And then the rest of it's just a silly ass drink, which is a pain in the butt. I don't mind the drink so much. I just wish I didn't have to pee so much. The peeing is what's pissing me off. Right in the middle of building my wall, I got to stop and go pee, come back, get down on my hands and knees again, and put that down so I don't spill it. All right. Yeah, it sure is, Michael. Hey, so here's what we got. Oh, let me change the camera. I told you I was going to do that. So here we go. There we are. The X-Fly T7A, the 80 millimeter. It came yesterday. Yeah, it came yesterday. So I had to wait to unbox it on camera, so in case there's anything wrong with it. I've got it, on Memorex. Okay. Yeah, what plane is it on the table? I don't know. It's a Ford Bronco. Alright. It's probably upside down now, right? Nope, right side up. Look at that. Woohoo! Okay. Alright. Oh, Michael, I know all about that. I've had a calf myself. many times, even once recently. So, yeah, I've got the catheter in a bag, and I almost had to do it yesterday. Well, actually, this morning, about 4 o'clock this morning, I had slept for about 4 hours, and when I got up, I had to pee, and I had so much pee, it wouldn't let me pee. That's part of my prostate problem. So I was on the toilet for over an hour trying to pee, and I finally got it enough relief that I got it all out, and then the next pee was much better, and then after that I was back in the room. But yeah, I hate it when that happens. Very, very irritating. Okay, so I don't know what that is. All right, so very well packaged. Here's what it looks like. Let me tilt this up so you can see how it came. It's all it was all taped in. Obviously, we got a wing right here, and I don't know if this is another wing, maybe. And I don't know. It looks like maybe this is the nose cone right here. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, I think those are both the wings. So let's pull this out first. And we've got a fuel tank. Got a little fuel tank here. And then this, I don't know. I guess that's the nose cone. God, that's weird looking nose cone. Yeah, that is the nose cone. Yeah, so we got a nose cone, magnetic. So, yeah, here's the nose cone. It's magnetic, so it'll stick to the table. Boing. All right. Get rid of that. Oh, we got missiles. Look at that. Ooh, hey, those are pretty nice looking missiles. Well, here, I could do this. Look at those missiles. Those look pretty good. Not bad. Put those there. Got a wing. It's got 2 screw connection to screw it on. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yep, it looks good. Don't see any damage. Got a nav light on the end. Very nice. It's only got a 1 wire connect there. One servo wire. I guess you can make flap-arounds, but it's only got an aileron / flap-around if you want to make it that way. I don't think it comes mixed that way, but you can do that if you've got the radio. Just do it. Oh yeah, both of them, Fred. Yeah, yeah, yep. Another nav light. No damage. Everything looks good. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yep. All right. Moving on. I see more. I see more missiles. So we got a whole nother thing of missiles here, and another one of those here, with the pylon attached, which I like it that way. I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't fly a plane around with, well, I would rather not. If I'm going to fly around without the ordnance, then I would rather there isn't any pylons either. I'd like the wing clean. I just think that looks better. So I would much rather, if I'm not going to have ordnance, then I would rather I don't have the pylons either. So we've got a manual, real paper manual, got some Velcro, got a bag of connectors, screws. There's only two, I guess well, they can't be, the ailerons are already hooked up. So these must be for like the elevator, I guess. Looks like there's only two connectors and about 10 or 12 screws. So you put that right there. Wing spar. Let me go back here. Got a wing spar here. Set that right there. Take that off. Ooh, pretty. Oh, this is better looking than I remember. There's the other one of the missiles. Another set of missiles. So I got 4 sets of missiles here. That's cool. All right, then we got some red tail fins. Those are the verticals. Very nice. 2 nice red vertical stabs. Very nice. Yep. Let me set them here like that. And then we got, oh, the flying stabs. Look at that. Here are the horizontal, the elevators. They're flying stabs, so no elevator horizontal. It's a flying stab. That's cool. That must be what those connect, because those connections are already made. The rudders are already hooked up. So here those control horns are for these, the horizontals. So very nice. No damage. Everything looks perfect. So well done. Whoever put this in the box did a good job. Didn't screw it up. No, I got more missiles. Oh my God, this thing is loaded with missiles. So here's that's got to be a wingtip rail, I think, right there. I'm guessing. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking maybe that's a wingtip rail. Maybe not. Yeah, because you know what? The light's on the end of it. Oh yeah, it goes underneath. Yeah, so that is a wingtip rail. Yeah. So I got another set of missiles. Here, I'll show you what that looks like. So I got a pair of those. And then the only thing left is the fuselage. It's a big jet. And I think that's going to do it. I don't think there's anything else. Got some foam here. Foam here. Yep, nothing else in there. Nothing on the bottom. Yep. So that'll do it. Perfect. All right. Wow, this is nice. God, I'm really glad I bought this. All right, so I'm a huge Tuskegee Airmen fan, and I saw Boeing. This is a tribute to them. That's why it's a red tail. And when I heard that, I had to buy it. That really means something to me. I really I think those guys deserve way more honors than they got for what they did for us. So I have all the red tail planes. I've got the 1700 red tail Mustang. I got the 1450 red tail Mustang, and now I have this red tail. So the other one I don't have now is the 64 millimeter. I don't know that I'd buy that one. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not going to say no. I wouldn't. Maybe I would. Let me set this down here for a minute. I want to spin the. Let's show you the radio battery compartment. And I'll switch this again. So that's big. Holy crap, that's big. Yep, lots of room in there. Well, let's see what we got. Oh, so the battery goes way back here. Okay, yeah. XT90 connector. Battery goes way in the back here. Receiver goes up front here. Got a distribution board in here. That's interesting. Yeah, so the ailerons are on a Y connector here. If I split the ailerons and use a second channel, I can have flaperons. It's that easy to turn into flaperons. Then you just program the radio. And I may do that. I may actually do that. So, yeah, very nice. Very neat, clean, well done. I'm a little, this board here, this distribution board is set up for two big ribbon cords. I guess you don't need them on this plane. I didn't get them. Unless, they're not in that bag, are they? Yeah, I don't think I need them. But this board, this distribution board it's in here is designed for the ribbons cables. Yeah, no, they're not here. So I guess, because I only have one wire coming out of the aileron, and the landing gear's all in the fuselage. So, landing gear, and there's no flaps, so I can use the flap channel to split the ailerons, and it'll still just be a 6-channel bird. Technically, this is only a 5-channel bird, but I can make it a 6-channel bird by splitting the ailerons and having flaperons. And I'll probably do that. It's got a nice mechanical latch here. Very nice. Yeah, it snaps in place. I really like that. Oh yeah, it'll. You don't have to pull it back. It does it itself. That's nice. I love that. I don't like these antennas sticking out the bottom. Those are always a pain in my butt. Let me see if does this only go on one way? Yeah, it only goes on one way. Yep. Well, that don't fit very well. Big gap here. I'm going to have to do something with that. I'm going to have to take the magnet out, shave that down a little bit, and then put the magnet back in. Because there's quite a gap there. Yeah, I don't care for that. We're gonna have to fix that. No big deal. Well, there you have it, guys. There's the unboxing of the T7A. What do they call this thing? Does it have a name? Falcon, you know, Warthog, Lightning. Does this thing have a name? I honestly don't know. If it does, I've forgotten. Oh, Red Hawk. Thank you. It's right there on the instructions. It's the Red Hawk. So, hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing? So, yeah, so it's the Red Hawk. There you go. All right. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. I'm pretty stoked about this. I'm pretty excited. This is nice. So where does this damn thing go? Christ, there's already a spar in there. Do I take that spar out to put this one in? Is that the deal? I guess so. Well, why'd they put that one in there? It's weird. Doesn't go there. Doesn't go here. Yeah. Weird. I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do with that. That doesn't make much sense. Why'd they put this spar in there? Absolutely, Paul. I agree 100%. Ray! What's up? Yeah, I saw your video on this plane. So yeah. Did you even fly it before you repowered it? Or did you just repower it on the get-go? I didn't know. I saw you repowered it and flew it. I don't know if I don't know if you made a video of it before you repowered it. Take both spars out. They weigh too much. Good advice. Thanks, Michael. I'll do that. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, you took this fan out before you flew it. Yeah. That's what I thought. When I saw it, you said you repowered it, and I didn't know if that meant that you flew it once with and then repowered it or not. So, yeah. So it's cool. It's a good looking jet. I may have to order an afterburner from you. Yeah, a fiery booty. I might have to order a fiery booty from you. We'll see. I can't believe all these missiles. Oh my god. You can load this thing down with some missiles, for crying out loud. Ten missiles on this thing. That's some serious armament. Yeah, right here. We got 10 missiles lined up here. I'll move them over a little bit. Oh, my laptop is... What? Oh, the camera's over there. That's why. The camera looks like it's leaning. That's interesting. I might have bumped it when I was building the wall. So, yeah, I don't usually fly with the ordnance either. Just adds drag. Ruins your flight time. So, but yeah, but it looks cool though. I might, this plane I actually might fly with the armament on it once or twice, just for the shit of it, because usually I don't. Yeah. Yeah, Steve proved that you could put weight in these airplanes and it doesn't affect the way they fly. After you crash-proof one, it weighs a little more. But his planes always fly good. So apparently it's not affecting it any. So, yeah, I guess that goes on there like that. We'll put the other one on first, so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, that's hard plastic. Probably shouldn't be doing that. There we go. Not exactly. Alright, there we go. Okay, there you go. pretty cool. Yeah. I like it. Good looking bird. Very good looking. All right. Yeah, the headrest looks a lot like a black piece of foam. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Oh my God. Oh, you probably already got hit, Steve. You know, more than likely you just got smacked. And you deserve it. Well, it's got a pilot in it, but they could have done a better job on the pilot. But that's all right. He's not bad. I like all the hard plastic on the intakes here. Very nice. And hard plastic on the chime. Very nice. Yep. I definitely like that. That looks good. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I bought it, Jeff. I knew it had great landing gear. You know? And I thought, you know what? If there's a plane I want to buy that's got good landing gear, this is it. So, you know, for grass ops, because that's what I do mostly. Occasionally, I get to go fly off pavement, but mostly it's grass. That's an interesting rail for the wingtip. Very interesting. I actually might fly with these on. That looks good on there. I think that looks pretty damn nice. I think that adds a little bit to the wingtip. So I probably will fly with those on. I think I like that. All right. GB, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. How's fatherhood going for you? Good? Oh, they've got little CG stickers on the bottom of the wing. Isn't that cute? That's nice. That's pretty cool. You're cooking and listening. That's good husband material. Maybe she should marry you. Wouldn't want you to get away, you know? Ah, that's just delicious. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. What other exciting news have I got? Anything? Let me think. Not really. Nothing I'm going to work on right now. Got a bunch of stuff to work on. I'm going to have to make my own nose gear for the Cherokee. The zip broke. Didn't even get to fly it. And it broke. And it was really poorly made. Holy crap. Everybody said that too. Man, they weren't kidding. So I'm going to have to machine myself an aluminum, some kind of an aluminum piece to mount that gear. I'll come up with something. Yeah, what they had definitely ain't going to work. So, yeah, so I got to fix that. And then let's see, what else was I going to work on? I guess I told you guys, I don't know if everybody remembered, but at the jet event at Imperial, the E-Jet, I bought a OV-10 Bronco, the Freewing, or Flight. I guess it's Flightline. It's got propellers. Yeah, so it's a used one, but it's in really good shape. It needs a little repair work. Got to do another Gorilla Glue demonstration on that, because one of the pointed ends on the tail is broke off. So I'm going to redo that in Gorilla Glue. So I'll videotape that so you guys can see that. Victor, what's up? How you doing, man? So yeah, so I'll be doing that. But I have now this thing's been highly modified. He switched it to 6S. Put I think 100 amp ESCs in it. Switched it to a single 6S instead of dual 4S. He put master air screw propellers on it, 3-bladers. I guess he upped the motors. It's got bigger motors in it now. And does the plane come with 3-bladed propellers on it, guys? You guys that have the OV-10, does it have 3-bladed propellers, or are they 2-bladed? I don't know. I don't think I've seen one of those. I don't know where all this crap came from. It's on the desk. So Jeff, did they upgrade that piece? Is it made better now, or is it still no good? They are 3-bladed? Okay. Yeah, so he's got 3-bladed master air screw props on it. I don't know if they're bigger or more pitch. He definitely changed the motors. He changed the props, changed the ESCs. So I don't know. I plugged everything in. I put a receiver in it, plugged everything in. Everything works. The motors spin up. Everything works. Gear goes up and down. I haven't tested it enough before I fly it though to see if what kind of thrust it has and So I got a little bit of repair work to do. I think one of the hinges on the rudder came unglued. I have to re-glue it, I think. Just some minor maintenance I got to do to it. Just got to build the room. If you see the 2x4s behind me, you can see that I've started the room. So. You have to cut an access hatch to replace it. Really? Yeah, but according to the Horizon guy, it's not interchangeable. I don't know what's different, or how much modifying I'd have to do, but he says the new one won't fit the old one. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what he told me, because I asked him, does the new, I guess they upgraded the gear on the new one, and he said, yeah, they did, but you can't put that one in the old one, it won't fit. Like, okay. So I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. I just put it back on the trailer. Not really working on many airplanes at all. I'm piddling with my Tiger Cat horizontals just because they're laying on the desk. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll have to look at it and see what I'm going to do to fix it. I haven't even looked at it. It just broke, and I put it back in the car and said, screw it. Well, that's interesting. I'm just looking up something, guys. I'll be right back to the chat. There. Well, that's the old one. Where's the new one? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm just looking up the new Cherokee. I want to see what the new landing gear looks like. I don't think there's any pictures yet, though. Somebody told me they don't have any parts pictures up yet. I was just checking to see if that got updated. Yeah, there's pictures here. Well, maybe not. Maybe not on the nose gear though. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, no picture yet. I'll pre-order. All right. Anyway, just checking. Just curious. Yeah, 6. This particular guy too is not a very good pilot, and he builds everything. He overkills everything, makes it so heavy that it doesn't fly. I didn't notice that he did that on this one. That's the only reason I bought it, is it didn't look like he had screwed with this one. It doesn't look like it's been crashed. There's really not even any wrinkling anywhere. So no wingtip, cartwheels, nothing. It looks good. So, which was surprising because this, like I said, this guy, his planes are awful looking, and he's got like fiberglass, reinforcing here and there. He puts in one of the planes. He took the carbon fiber wing tube out of it and put a steel rod in it instead. And then of course it was so heavy it wouldn't fly. So the guy's just, I don't understand him. But it was a good deal price wise. I think I only paid $200 for it, and it was in really good shape. So I figured I'd go over it real close because I know where it came from, and make sure everything's good before I try to fly it. So, but yeah, I think I did all right on it. It looks like it's in pretty good shape. Very, very little hanger rash on it. No crash damage and very little hanger rash on it. But I did wonder why he switched it from the stock motors and upgraded all that. No, Freddie, he didn't give me the stock stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if somebody just told him it was underpowered, so he just automatically repowered it, without even flying it. I don't know. I really don't know. I figured at $200, as nice as it looks, I'd take a shot. So we'll see. I'll, everything worked. I put a receiver in it right there at the field and hooked it all up, and the motors spin up, the gear goes up and down, flaps, everything works. Everything was right. So there were two leads for the throttle. So I asked him why that was, because the one lead powers both of them. So, and he couldn't answer me. He didn't know. I suspect, honestly, he probably got this airplane from somebody else, and he probably couldn't get it. Well, he didn't know how to plug it in right. He couldn't get it to work, so he just sold it. I suspect because of the shape it's in. It's in too good a shape for him to have flown it. So I'm guessing he couldn't figure out how to wire it. Somebody else did all that work to it. He couldn't figure out how to wire it. When I asked him, he didn't know. He couldn't tell me how he wired it. you know, or why that extra throttle wire was there. And I'm like, okay, because there's 2 wires marked throttle, and one of them, they're already wide together. So I don't know what the other one, if he just left it in the plane from the other ESC, I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, it worked. So the throttles work and everything worked. So we'll figure it out. There have been rumors that cell towers can cause signal loss. Whether that's true or not, I really don't know. I can tell you when I was flying Spectrum, mostly at the old field, the cow pasture I flew in, we had cell towers at each end of the field, and everybody there, my first day there, everybody told me, you know, are you flying Spectrum? I said, yeah. He said, well, you better be careful because these cell towers are gonna screw with your signal. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I was flying around, and I really wasn't having an issue, but then every so often I did have an issue, and it got prevalent enough that that's when I got off the Spectrum and bought the Free Sky stuff, because I was having trouble at that field with Spectrum, and everybody warned me that I was gonna. So now the field I'm flying at now, they all warned me the same thing. They all told me if you're flying Spectrum, you know, you're going to have a signal problem. I have never had a problem at my new field with my Spectrum gear. All my Spectrum stuff has worked perfect there. I've seen other people have problems, and I was flying somebody else's airplane and had a problem with Spectrum. But my personal stuff, I've never had a problem, knock on wood, at that field, at my new field. So, but yeah, it has been rumored that cell towers can interfere with signal. Which receiver were you using? I know you were using the TX16 transmitter, but it works with 70 different receivers. What receiver were you using? Oh, the RX8R Pro. Yeah, I haven't flown any of those receivers yet. I'm still flying the X8Rs, not the RX8Rs. So I'm not familiar with that receiver as far as reliability or anything. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. But yeah, I suppose if you get close enough to a cell tower, it could probably interfere with anything. So yeah, I suppose, yeah, it's definitely probably possible. Yeah, once I switched at my old field with the cow pasture, once I switched over to Free Sky, I never had another radio problem, ever. I had 6 hits, crashed 3 airplanes, and had 6 radio hits at the old field on Spectrum. And then I switched to Free Sky, and I never had another hit. So I didn't quit flying there because of radio issues. I quit flying there because everybody else quit flying there. And now the field's gone anyway. We weren't flying on anybody's property that was part of our group. It was a neighbor of one of the guys in the group who gave him permission to put a gate from his property to hit the other guy's property, and we could go through the gate and cut the grass and fly radio control airplanes. He was okay with that. Well, that guy sold the property, and the new guy don't want us over there. He didn't say anything. He just put, fencing right across the gate where the gate was. So that was our hint that he doesn't want us flying over there anymore. So that field's gone now. Nobody's flying there because the guy that owns the property now don't want it. Yeah, there's 2 cell towers, one at each end of the field. There weren't. I say the one to the north was maybe a quarter of a mile away from where we flew, and then the one to the south was probably a good half mile, maybe a little farther. So yeah, there was a cell tower at each end of the field, you know, and that's what, you know. I didn't make that claim. Everybody when I got there told me that if you're flying, we've had problems with spectrum out here with these cell towers. Now, whether the cell towers were the problem or not, I don't know. But I did have spectrum problems at that field. So could it have been the cell tower? Yeah, I guess it could have been. Yeah, yeah. Garage door openers fuck up your Harbor Freight radio. Oh, Michael, are the cops there? Roach Coach, what's up? What are you doing? All right, guys, I gotta go pee again. Sorry, this stupid thing I'm drinking. So let me go in the house for a minute. I'll be right back. I don't have to poop because I'm not eating anything. So there's nothing to poop out. Everything's liquid. So I haven't pooped practically at all. So I don't think I'm going to have to drop the boys off at the pool. Just pee. So let me go do that. I'll be right back. Okay. Really excited about this jet, guys. I got to tell you, this is it's nicer than I remember. I don't know if they improved it since the original ones, but I like it. I really like this. Looks good. Yeah, it's the Roach. It's the T7A Red Hawk from X-Fly, 80 millimeter. So yeah, very cool. Very happy with this. This is a good looking jet. I don't know why they put these silly ass, all these little pokey things. You know, I don't like the pokey things. You know, the antennas on the bottom. You know, it makes it impossible to lay the plane down on its stomach without the gear down. It just, you know, it's a pain in the butt. Not a fan of that stuff. I don't think it adds enough for the aggravation it causes. If this plane falls out of a rack, those two antennas are going to go right through the surface of the plane underneath it, which just really sucks. So. Axel, what's up? How you doing tonight? Good to see you, man. Well, we're down to 16 views, but we had 19 likes. That's okay. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the likes. Oh, I missed your swap video, Jeff. Did you buy anything cool there at Perry? Anything new and exciting there in the hangar now from Perry? Did you get something? Roach, I got this one from Hobby King. It's on sale right now, $100 off. So Banana Hobbies and Hobby King are selling X-Fly. So and right now Hobby King has it on sale for, well, I don't know if they still do, but last week they did. It was $100 off. It's only $3.99 right now. Normally $4.99. It's on sale for $3.99. So I bought it. Yeah. Pretty. I really like XY stuff. I've got a bunch of their planes now, and I really like their stuff. I think they make a really good product. Um, very happy with the stuff I've gotten from XY. I think I have 5 or 6 XY planes now. I don't have the 810, which Paul said he didn't like. Paul Ballard said the 810 was a piece of crap. I don't know. I haven't seen one. I didn't buy that one. Oh, you got the Hangar 51 discount. Good job. So you bought the SR-71 and then you gave it away? Is that what you did? Where did you give it away at, Jeff? Was it somebody there at the Perry event, or a local guy where you fly? Almost done. Almost done. We're almost finished with that crap. What country do you live in for it? That's pretty high priced, really. But I don't know what the dollar exchange rate is. So, where do you live? Oh, someone that was with Garrett and Keith. Oh yeah, well that's cool. Good for you. That was nice of you. That's the only thing you bought, Jeff? All the great deals there. You didn't pick up any? Axel, just put your blue, your blue bonnet light on the roof, and they'll stay away from you. You'll be fine. Israel? Oh, no kidding. Wow. Yeah, I had no idea you were from Israel. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's a good price in Israel. I don't know. Both are great airplanes. Very great airplanes. I love both of those. So yeah, I mean, if you want them, and that, I don't know if that's a good price or not, but if that's the price it is in Israel. But yeah, they're great airplanes, both of them. Oh, nice. Which one? Which Mustang did you get, Jeff? Got an E-Flite Mosquito. No kidding. Wow. Keith Christie, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, you didn't buy it. Oh, okay. Which one was it, though? Yeah, those are both good deals, man. The Mosquito and especially the Mustang for 125 or 150. I mean, yeah, that was a great deal. You're at work. Uh-oh. Don't get fired. Wow, it looked like it had never been flown for $150, and you didn't grab that? Wow. That must have taken some willpower. To walk away from that one? Wow. Done. Yay. Then I got to start this all over again tomorrow. Ugh. Anyway. Jeff went by and bring you an airplane. Oh, what a prick. Wow. Yeah, that's why I don't go to that meet, because I'd be buying everything I saw. I'd be coming home with so many damn airplanes. I don't I can't read, especially a deal like that. $150. Oh, I would definitely bought that. You know, I probably already have it, but I'd bought it anyway at that price. Well, come on over. Keith Christie was just here. We flew together. He came down, so come on over. Oh, Michael Bear. Just stick with your mermaids. They work fine. Oh, yeah? Is that what you saw? It was a Hangar 9 pits? That's pretty big. Okay, Fred. Yeah, you need to put that in your Bronco. A me man. Yeah, get one of those for your Bronco. Oh my God. All right, Keith. We'll still be here, I'm sure. Wow, that's tight. I don't see anything in there. It's awful tight. Yeah. Well, you could always tell your pilots that they can't go skiing. Yeah.
And five.
I'm watching your live stream, Jeff. I couldn't resist. I have to go see what kind of deals you passed on. Oh, wow. I guess I have to unmute it to hear what... That zero looks nice. That's probably 1100 size zero. Can't read the tag though. I don't know how much he wanted for it. Do you remember how much he wanted for the zero? Oh, I didn't know E-Flite did a Hawker Hurricane. How long ago did they do that? That's got to be really old. Oh, I see a T-clip there. That was nice. Yeah, I would frickin' I'd lose my mind if I went to one of these shows. Oh my god. I would, oh my god, I know I'd lose my mind. All this cool stuff. I just get on the loudspeaker. Okay, attention everybody in the building. I'll take everything on the tables. Everybody can go home. I'm taking everything. Uh-oh. That must be the old show. What happened here? Hold on. Okay. I don't know why this is still up. Holy crap. I'll close that. Close that. Close that. Oh, did you go to it? Oh, so did they really? Is it on sale for $4.49 or is that the new everyday price? Yeah, they're matching Banana Hobby's price now, I guess, because I think Banana has it for $4.49, or $4.6. No, I think it was $4.69 at Banana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was $4.69 at Banana. And other than going overseas to RC Castle, I think that they're the only two companies selling XY. I know Bitco still shows it, but I don't think I think they're only selling anything they still have in stock. I don't think they're reordering any. So I think Banana and Hobby King are the only places to get XY. Yeah, it says you save $50. It's still on sale. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, Michael. Yeah, it says, yeah, you save $50 in red right underneath the $4.49. So yeah, it's on sale. Let me look and see what else is on sale since I'm here. Yeah, not much right now. Oh, they got the Albatross on sale. God, I might have to pull the trigger on that. I want that airplane, damn it. I know it was at $269 at one time, but I bet it's never going to hit that again. I'm going to have to order that. Uh-oh, hang on. I don't know how you did it, Jeff. How did you walk through that place looking at all that stuff and not buy anything other than the SR-71? That's why I don't go. I know I couldn't do it. I'd be buying everything. Oh my God, this stuff is beautiful. Yeah, I'd be taking everything out. I'd have to show up with a semi truck just to put everything in it that I'm buying. That's why I don't go. I'm so afraid to go there and spend way too damn much money. Wiggs, what's up? How you doing, man? All right, Wiggs, give me your phone number and I'll call you next time. Yeah, that's it. He who dies with the most toys wins. I'm in the running. I'm trying to catch Fred. You sold your sailboat? Why'd you sell your sailboat? I'm getting ready to buy another sailboat. An RC Laser. Which plane is that, Jeff? Who makes that one? RC Laser sailboat? Who's selling that one? Uh-oh, Michael Bear's got some excitement at the hotel, it looks like, out in the parking lot. Oh, yeah, there's the blue RV-8. Did Flex have our show discounts going on, Jeff, on their planes? Well, that looks pretty cool, Jeff. What was it about that that made you want that one? Oh, I see the FMS P-47 there. Were you looking at that one? You had to stay away from the flex table. Any switch fails? No, I never had any switch. I broke a couple of switches I've replaced already, but yeah, I mean, I dropped the radio and broke a switch. So, yeah, but they're super cheap and super easy to replace. They come mounted on a circuit board with a plug on it. You just, unbolt it. It comes out the back. Unplug it from the board. Plug the new one in. Bolt it back in. Real simple. Oh, no kidding, Jeff. So you used to sail the full-size one, huh? That's cool. No, I didn't hear that. How much was their boat? Yeah, Fred, it was caution tape. Yeah. Are you kidding me? $13 million? Oh my God. Yeah, you know, she was giving us all that advice about, oh yeah, just quit working and go enjoy it, you know. Yeah, I knew they had to have a whole lot of money because, man, I can't afford to just quit. You know, like, you know, retire like that. I can't afford that. Holy crap. 13 million, and it's a gas boat. It wasn't even a sailboat. They were paying for gas all over the place. Holy crap. No, you're probably right. They must have a shit ton of money. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when he said he was going to get one of each, he wasn't kidding. They're rich as fuck. Holy shit. And they're driving around in that old beater motorhome. Oh my God. Sawyer, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, the way she kept going off about, oh yeah, just quit your job, just stop working for the government, and just go out and see the world. I'm like, not on what I make. I'm glad you can do that. Holy crap. Yeah, when she said they were paying for gas to sail all over the world the way they did, they weren't even in a sailboat. I'm like, oh my God. $13 million. I can't even imagine what that yacht looks like. Holy shit. That must have been gorgeous. Holy mackerel. What's the top speed of the Crescendo? Oh man, you know, in a dive, shit, probably a buck and a half. You know, I would guess. You know, it'll definitely haul ass. You know, I mean, if you're trying to make it go fast, if you're just flying it around, it's not that fast. But you know, in a dive, I'll bet it's fast as shit. She showed you a picture of the boat? So are you in Texas right now, Michael? Is that where you said you are? God, I hope she contacts me. I'm going to have her send me pictures of that boat. I want to see that. Holy shit. I would say, I don't know. They're probably about the same speed, I would guess. You know, both of them in a dive. Um, I think you could probably get both of them up to about the same speed. Good night, Jeff. Have a good night. Yeah, I never did any speed runs with mine. I just, flew them around and then turned, and then went gliding. I never went for any kind of speed runs with it. The little one's pretty damn fast. Oh, Jeff just left the chat. I'm looking at a PT-17 on the table here that looks really nice. I wonder what that one went for. Maybe he's talking in the video. I'll have to watch the sound with the sound on. Yeah, we don't count spelling here. Spelling doesn't matter. Who gives a crap? As long as we know what you're talking about, that's close enough. Yeah, my one King Twin's airworthy. Yeah, the other one it's sitting right there. The other one, but yeah, the other one's airworthy. Yeah, yeah, it's ready to fly right now. It's got a receiver in it and everything. Just the one's got some broken bits, and I don't think I can get the bits yet. They're having trouble getting parts at Hobby King. It's the only problem right now with Hobby King is, if you need parts, you can't get them. So this is the X-Fly T7A Red Hawk. It's an 80 millimeter jet. Made by a company called X-Fly. Oh God, what a beautiful decathlon. Oh my God, that's gorgeous. Oh man, I'm so glad I don't go there. Christ, if I had gone to Perry, I'd be broke. That decathlon was gorgeous. Yeah, pilots can't spell anyway. All right, I gotta go pee again, guys. Be right back. Oh, but I don't have to deal with this anymore, so I'm done with this for tonight. All right, be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Hang on a second. I want to put my. I'm going to put this box lid back on the phone crate real quick. Let's see, this one here somewhere. Huh, that's weird. Unless it went here. Put that there. That there. Alright, good enough. Sorry about that. I wanted to put that box away. Okay. You're going to make yourself a cup of coffee now, Michael? Won't that keep you up? Mike, it's got the XT90 on it. That's the plug it comes with, the XT90. So, yeah, I pretty much only drink caffeine-free sodas, diet caffeine-free. When I drink soda, which I only usually do when I go out to the flying field, just because of the convenience of the cans. But yeah, pretty much everything I buy is diet caffeine-free. Yeah, I know for it. I've been there, done that. That's why I built this gigantic garage. I used half my 401k to build it because I literally, bought airplanes out of. airplaned myself out of my house. There was no place to sit down or sleep or anything in my house. There were airplanes everywhere. So right now there's only one and a half airplanes in the house. The fuselage to the Tiger Cat's in the back bedroom, because that's where I was working on it, doing the gear switch, the nose gear. And then that giant MB339 jet I bought is on the kitchen table. We don't eat at the kitchen table, so it's not an issue. But those are only 2 airplanes in the house right now. Everything else is out here. But you know, there was over 100 airplanes in the house. You know, there was probably close to 130 in the house. Oh, the person the cops tased was a chick. Oh, yeah? Can you see the underside? Sure. Hang on. Whoops, that's not where I wanted to go. Hang on. Okay. So it's got gear doors on everything. The mains aren't on the wings. The mains, they're like F-16 gear. They come out of the fuselage right here. This is a door that opens, and the mains come out of here, and then the nose gear is up here, and there's a door on it too. So yeah, it's got doors on all the gear. All the gear's in the fuselage, nothing in the wing. It only has ailerons. You can make them, you know, flaperons if you want, because it's only a 5-channel airplane. So if you want to take the Y connector off the ailerons and put them in 2 separate channels, and then mix them, you can still have the ailerons, but you can have flaperons as well. So, and I'm sure that's what I'm going to do with this. I'll make them flaperons. Where are you ordering it from, Mike? You gonna get it from Hobby King? It's still on sale. It's only $50 off now. It was $100 off when I bought it, but we just looked it up, and now it's only $50 off. They must have exceeded their allotted at that price. Yeah, it does have ball links. Yep, it's all ball link. Yep. Yeah, it's X-Fly. They just make good shit. There's no getting past it. X-Fly just makes good shit. I've got a bunch of their airplanes, and I love every one of them. I haven't gotten a bad one yet from X-Fly. That's probably the main reason, but besides being a red tail, is the main reason I bought this plane, is because it's X-Fly. Oh my God, is that right? 859 in Australia? Oh God. Holy shit. Wow. That's cheap there? Wow. Then grab it. Yeah. Hey, Fred, have you flown yours? I don't know how long you've had yours, so, and I know you haven't done a lot of flying lately. So, did you fly your T7? I might have to clear coat this. Thinking about it. I got a brand new can clear coat right here too. I might have to clear coat this. Not yet. Hopefully soon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't. You know, I know your weather's been shitty, so I didn't think you'd gotten a chance to fly it yet. You got a whole bunch of airplanes you haven't flown, don't you? You bought a whole shitload of stuff that you haven't been able to fly yet. Yeah, I usually use Minwax, but either Lowe's or Home Depot. I think it was Lowe's. Quit carrying it. They've got this new brand. Let me grab it. It's right here. So I bought a can of it to try it because they don't have Minwax anymore. So I bought this stuff. It's called Verithan? Verithan? I don't know. It's hang on a second. I'll show you. Yeah, because I wanted another can of Minwax, and they didn't have it, so I bought this new brand. So it's this. I don't know. I don't know if it's any good or not. I haven't tried it yet. But yeah, yeah, that's the new product they're carrying. They got rid of Minwax. I have no idea why. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I'm stocking up. You get Minwax on Amazon? Well, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's probably. I didn't even think about buying it online. Well, anyway, it was the same price, so we'll give it a whirl, see if it's any good or not. It's polyurethane, so it's the same stuff as the other one. Oh, this one's oil-based. I don't know if that's going to be good or not. I think the other one was water-based. Where's my Minwax can? I didn't pay any attention to that. Oh, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's likely the same stuff. Yeah, that's true. It might go yellow in the sun. That's not really. Of course, this airplane's not white, so it probably won't change that much, even if it does yellow. Well, yeah, Michael, I can do a test, but then what am I going to do? Go sit out in the sun for 2 months to see if it's going to yellow or not? That's the question. Oh, this is a Rust-Oleum product. No shit. Yeah, it says right on the back of the can, Rust-Oleum. So, yeah, it's a Rust-Oleum product. So, that's good shit. You guys, you want me to spray it on something right now so you can watch it dry? Is that? Oh my God. See, I always use, this is what I've always used. Here, I'll switch back again. This Duplicolor Perfect Match Protective Clear Coat. It's an automotive clear coat. No rubber ball in the can, so whatever's in there doesn't need mixing. And this is never yellowed. I've used this on a lot of airplanes. But then I decided to try the Minwax because everybody talks about Minwax. So the only plane I've clear coated with the Minwax, the Minwax is my Tiger Cat. The Tiger Cat's navy blue, so if it yellows, I ain't gonna be able to. I'll never see it. So I don't know if the Minwax will yellow or not, but that's the only thing I've sprayed the Minwax on is the Tiger Cat. I did my QQ, my Versa or my Visionaire, and my T28, all bare foam white, and I clear coated all of those with this, and it never yellowed. So, and this I can get it. This is available at the parts store. It's Duplicolor. They still make it. Price went up. Yeah, that was the Minwax I used on the Tiger Cat. Hello, Lyndon. How you doing, man? Good to see you. And you guys were all asking for it, so here you go. There you are. I know you guys. I know you couldn't wait to get that back on the. So there you go. All right, I gotta go pee again. Be right back. God, I hate this stuff. All right, see you back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Airbeck, what's up? How you doing, Micah? Good to see you, man. I just read your comment, Mike. Now he puts it up. I didn't want to put it up when Jeff was in here. He says it gives him a headache. I don't know. I don't know how that scroll gives him a headache, but he says it gives him a headache. So, hey, I didn't even put my other light back up. It's working pretty good. I guess his complaint is, if you look right here, you see how it's fuzzy right here? That's because I took the light down while I'm building my walls. So the light's unplugged. If I had another light over there, that would go away. This little fuzziness right here, there, yeah, on the other side of my chair over here, yeah, that would all go away if I put the other light on. So anyway, how are we doing here? How many people are here? 15 still. Cool. 22 likes. Nice. Thank you, guys. Not bad. So let's see. What else can we talk about? Have I got anything else new and exciting going on? Nothing I can think of. I think. Yeah, I think I put my servos in the box that's in the trailer. I gotta replace one of the servos on my Revolution. The rudder servo failed. Yeah. That's that great stuff from my new favorite place. Yeah. So Fred, do you know why this short spar is in the fuselage when you take it out of the box? I'm really curious. Why did they put that in there? Does it do anything? I mean, because I don't see where. I know you're going to need the long spar for these wings. What are you supposed to do with the short spar? Why did they put that in there? I don't see any place for it to go. Yeah, I really can't figure out why that was in there. Well, Michael Bayer, don't be shy. Go knock on the door and ask him. Hey, are you guys having sex? Yeah, what the hell? Tell them everybody on the Hangar 51 wants to know what's going on. Just tell them I made you do it. I'll take the hit. Oh, is that what that's in there for? Oh, okay. Well, now I understand. Maybe the directions will tell me why it's in there. That's the tossing stick? No, it's got landing gear. You don't have to hand launch it. The tossing stick. Oh my God! Look at all the no step decals we got. Look at this. There's the 800 no step decals here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Look at it. No step, no step, no step, no step. So there's no place on the airplane you can step. Jesus. That is, holy crap. How many are on here? $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33. 34 no step decals. 34. Yeah, they're not big enough. I'd still step on it. Lennon, it's in the scroll that's going across the screen. Right there. That's what's on the table. All right, so why is there a short bar in this thing? They don't show it. They don't show that spar. They only show the long one. I don't know why that came with a short spar in it. Doesn't say. No, Lewis, it's not. It's a figment of your imagination. This is a F-18. Didn't see the scroll. What are you, blind? How did you not see the scroll? Oh, that half of the book is in Chinese. Okay, let's get back to the English. Yeah, so, interesting. Yeah, they don't mention it. I don't know why that spar was in there. It's weird. Don't make no sense. Don't know why they put that in there. Yeah, that's what Michael said. He said that was in there to keep the box from crushing when the FedEx driver drives over the box. Yeah, yeah. If you're in China, you use the short stick, and if you're anywhere else in the world, you use the long stick. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So the short stick is a better fit. There's less play with the short stick. Not much. I mean, it's real close, but that one seems to be a little tighter in the hole than this one. It's just a millimeter thicker, I think. Um, what do you do, Keith? Are you a security guard or something? What are you working these late? Well, that's an all-day shift. Holy crap! Did yours come with the short spar too, Fred? That's what she said. All right, Axel. Have a good night. Those are hospital hours? Yeah. You know, you could be right. I didn't think of that. Oh, no shit. You own a dance theater? No kidding. Wow. That's cool. Is it, a stage with audience seats kind of place, or just like a rehearsal studio? No, I'm pretty sure the wing will fit through the long stick. Let me do it real quick. I don't know. I can't see that it wouldn't. Yeah, long stick fits. No problem. I'm gonna break that damn antenna off. I know it. Yep, there it is. Yeah, the long stick fits. So I don't know. that I've never had a plane come with an extra spar like this that you don't use. I mean, it's a real carbon fiber spar, and you don't use it. I have no idea why they did that. How many seats does your theater hold, Keith? $650 seats. Wow. Man, I had no idea, Keith. That is freaking awesome. That is so cool. I had no idea that's what you did. And when you were here, we didn't even talk about that. I don't know why we didn't talk about that. That's really cool. Yeah, this is definitely an FMS model. Well, actually, it's not an FMS model. You can tell these guys came from FMS. They're using the same screws. Yeah, they're all the same size. Yeah, the ball links, everything. It's the exact same stuff as FMS. So they're just using, when they left FMS to start their own company, they're still using all the same tooling and everything. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Michael Barrett, it's a great idea. Let's all go there. You're a gigolo there in LA? Okay. Does your wife know about that? Is she your manager? Listen to the crotch rocket. Yeah, he was doing at least 100. It's going to really suck one night when there's a 4x4 laying in the middle of the road. Yeah, no, not close. I mean, I'm pretty close to the Freedom Factory, but not that close. All right, Keith. Have a great night, man. Yeah, I know where it is. Been down there a million times. I used to race down there all the time. I know exactly how far it is. It's exactly 97 miles. And the reason I know that is because one night when I was drag racing down there, I broke my car and I had to have it towed home. And that's how far it was. It was just under my AAA 100-mile, free tow. So they brought my broken car home. Yeah, I didn't think she would, Victor. That's why when you said you're a gigolo, I don't think so. You're lying. You're just a big fat liar. I've got to do a build video on this tomorrow. I want to fly this. This is cool. We haven't set that up yet. I'm still trying to figure out, because he lives way up in the Panhandle, so that's like a 5-hour drive. So if we meet somewhere in the middle, it's still going to be like a 2.5 hour drive. So I'm I think the Lark field is probably going to be our best bet. I could try to go up to, there's a field in Gainesville, it's a little farther north. I could try maybe having it go there. I don't know. We'll have to see. I have to get a hold of him again, see if we can coordinate something, and see if he wants to bring Mover and Wombat with him as well. We'll make a day of it. Yeah, I do too, Mike. It's a really good show. They're funny. They're informative. I've been watching him since he started his show. I think so. Mover already hit 200,000, so now they're trying to do all the shows on Gonky's channel to get him up there. Because right now Gonky only has like 30,000 viewers, subscribers. So that's why they're doing everything now on Gonky's channel to try to get his numbers up. Mover's numbers went up fast. I mean, he hit 100,000 like in 6 months. He had 100,000 subscribers. So yeah, we're probably either going to do it in Gainesville or possibly Lark. I know I can do it at Lark. I've already got the in there. I don't have to call Gainesville and see if they'll let us, fly there um, as guests. So yeah, Mace is great. She's you know, I really impressed with her. I didn't know who she was until I saw her on their channel, about a year ago. But yeah, very impressed with her. Holy crap. Yeah, he ruins movies. So they say, they've been talking a lot lately about all the critics, and everybody's a critic. I get it all the time. People that give me all these advice about how my camera, whatever, and I go to their channel, and they don't even have one video up. So how do they know what kind of struggles I'm having with a camera or anything else for that matter if they don't even do it themselves? That not one video on his channel, not one. Yeah, but he's going to criticize me on how I'm doing mine. Well, okay. Why'd you have to give up donuts? Why'd you ever start donuts? You're not a cop. You should have been eating donuts. So there's three. Oh, I know why. Because they give you an extra one. So I got 3 little screws, and then I probably have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah. So there's an extra screw, an extra short and an extra long. So 8 and 2, 10 screws to put the plane together. Yeah, it is. You're right, Mike. All right, Wiggs. Have a great night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, everybody's a critic, And Mover was, I wouldn't say he was complaining, but he, they were discussing about all the hate mail they get, and even Mace, was talking about, how much hate mail she was getting. It's I don't know. I just watched a documentary about the wasps the other day. That's the World War II women that ferried all the planes from the factory to the locations wherever they had to go. Only in the U.S. they wouldn't let them ferry them across the ocean to Britain. Yeah, they this one girl. She crashed a plane one day. She didn't. I don't think she said what kind of plane it was, but I think it might have been an AT-6 Texan. And she left the factory and lost control of the airplane and crashed. And she thought her career was over. She loved flying, and she thought she was done. She thought, because she crashed an airplane and she bailed out. She was okay. And so she gets called into the office the next day, and she's expecting to get her walking papers, and the colonel said to her, says, "Wasn't your fault. Somebody sabotaged the plane. They cut your cables." And I couldn't believe that some guy was threatened by a woman pilot that bad that he was willing to kill her over it. I mean, that just is beyond belief. I can't believe that somebody can't cut the control cables in that airplane to try to kill her. That's just crazy. I can't even imagine that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But that just, I couldn't believe that when she told that story. I'm like, wow, you know. So yeah, the world's just full of idiots. You know, you can't fix stupid. You just can't. So I couldn't believe it though. Yeah, wow. Yeah, they wouldn't give them uniforms or anything. They didn't consider them Air Force personnel either. You know, they were just volunteers or civilian. I guess they weren't volunteer. They were getting a paycheck. You know, they were getting military pay, but they weren't considered military. They were getting the shitty pay that the military gets, and none of the fringe benefits. None of the benefits that finally, you know, many years later, they finally got recognized and then got the benefits that they deserved all along. But yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why they kept flying. You know, if they weren't going to be recognized, why would they keep doing it? I think I would have told them to blow pound salt. I would have quit. You know, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, they did get to fly, so I mean, if you wanted to be a pilot, I guess that part of it was cool. But yeah, that was just, you know, that was sad. Yeah, so how does something like that, Michael, happen? How does that happen? How does an elevator cable break? I mean, it's got to be inspected every year. So how did that get missed? That's just beyond belief. You know, I don't understand it, how that can happen. Well, somebody's not doing their job right. You know, bad maintenance, yeah, because whoever the AP was that checked that plane off should be in jail. Do they ever prosecute for stuff like that? When a mechanic signs off on the plane that it's good, and then there's something happens, does anything ever happen to that mechanic that signed off on the plane? They never tell that story. You know, they tell you all the time that they asked this guy, they talked to that guy, whatever, but they never say whether or not anybody ever got prosecuted. You know, for not, you know, for doing their job wrong or not doing it at all. So I'd be interested to know that. Blanca Lirio just put up a what is ATSB report on that plane that crashed down here in Naples. I haven't watched it yet. I just saw it when I was starting my show. So the preliminary findings. I gotta go watch that and see what the hell they found. You know, why that plane crashed. Well, that's what I'm talking about. The AP mechanic, the airframe and power plant supervisor he has to sign off on that plane that it's good to go. You know, that you know, somebody's name is signed. Any maintenance that's done on that airplane, and AP has to sign off on it that you know that it's good. So if he signed off on it and that plane crashes, what do they do to him? You know, because he's the one that signed off on the plane that it was good. Obviously, it wasn't. Did I find that jet? Oh, the jet that crashed down. No, I didn't go look for it yet. The one you're talking about that crashed at the event down in Imperial? Is that what you're talking about? So it pretty much means that these guys that are signing off on the airplanes, they're not responsible for anything, I guess. No, I didn't lose one. Somebody else did. It was an F-86 like yours. It was a free wing F-86, and it went down, but I don't think it went down hard. But he didn't want to go get it, so I'm waiting for my. I ordered some drones from Temu, and if I get them and they work pretty well, I'm going to take them down there and go look for it. I'm going to go see if I can find it. I'm going to call Jerry first and see if anybody turned it in yet. You know, because he'll know if somebody found it, and brought it to the, brought it up, he'll know. So if nobody's done it, then I'm going to drive down there and see if I can find it. He told me I could have it if I found it. So. How in the hell can you accidentally shut down the engines? How's that possible? Take the keys out of the ignition. Yeah. Yeah. I could see how you could. I could see how you could accidentally do that. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, nobody inspected that airplane at all. Yeah, the one guy took all the screws out of the top of the stab and then reported that they didn't work on that side. Well, yeah, they did. They started working on it. They didn't finish it. So, yeah, that was pretty stupid. Oh, did you already watch his review of that, Michael? Is that what he said happened? No, I haven't watched it yet. It must have just gone up because I didn't get. Yeah, I didn't see it until I started my show tonight. Trailing links. I'm not following you. What do you mean? You mean the suspension? Yeah, I don't know what the landing gear looks like on this yet. I haven't dropped the gear yet, so I don't know. I don't remember. Hang on a second. Let me look at here. I think the nose gear might be a trailing link, but I don't think the mains are. No, I was watching Jeff in Lowell, Alabama, and Perry, and when his show went off, the next show that came up was it's the the Mover and Gonky show. It's on right now with Wombat. They're talking about the F-15E. I've already seen this one, but yeah, that's what came up on the feed. That's funny. We were just talking about them. Well, let's just do that. Hang on. Oh, I got you. No, none of it's trailing arms. It looks like it has suspension, but they're not trailing arm. I'm watching somebody else's channel reviewing it. So yeah, they're not trailing arm. What are those? The toga switches, Michael? But they don't shut the engines down, right? I mean, how do you accidentally hit that? Yeah, yeah. We definitely got to get some grass growing out there. It is getting pretty rough out there. It's hard to find a nice piece of grass to land on. They'll take off and land from because the dirt's not working. Yeah, it's got compression suspension, but they're not trailing arm, and I really like the trailing arm. That's why I bought the Avanti. As soon as I saw that airplane and saw the landing gear, I saw how slow it could fly and how good the landing gear was. I immediately ordered it. I got one on the first order. I think that's the first plane I ordered um, before anybody else had even reviewed it. I ordered it because I was so impressed with they made a slow pass across the field and it wasn't even, it was just so smooth, no gyro, and then they put the gear down and I saw that trailing arm suspension. I'm like, oh yeah, those big wheels. Okay, yeah, I got to have that fucking jet. So yeah, it's it definitely got my attention. Yeah, the landing gear on this has got the struts on it, just like an F-16. Yeah, I actually think it's F-16 landing gear is what I think it is. Well, whatever happened, it killed him. Thank God the passengers survived, but yeah, it killed both pilots. You know, I just can't see how somebody could make a mistake like that. When is the next big flight show? I don't know. What do you mean, Lyndon? What are you talking about? You mean an event somewhere, or what? I think there's one right now at Birmingham. Um, they call it the BAM Jam. I believe that's going on this month or next month. If that's what you're talking about, that's the next one I know of. Lewis, you heard of anything going on? What's going on that you know of? No, I know what you're talking about, Michael. I've seen it on other planes. He's talked about this before. But it's never been an engine shutoff switch though. You know, oh, Sun and Fun, that's true. Well, that's real airplanes though. I think Lyndon's talking about models. Well, the next one for me, that's a good question. I'm really not going to. I don't think I'm going to any more events this year, other than I don't think I'm going to go to Bigfoot, but maybe. But that's not till like October. One of the flyers in our chat here, he's not on the show tonight, is having a fly-in at his house. And I think that's in May. And I'm going to go to that. I think. I'm going to try to. Yeah, his name's Dave Schneider. And he's in the show sometimes. And he's in our Zoom sessions. So he's having a private fly-in. And I want to go to that. Other than that, there's nothing else going on this year that I would probably go to, other than Bigfoot maybe. I don't know. I hadn't made any plans to go anywhere, Lyndon. Other than I want to go to David's, his private fly-in, but other than that, I haven't made any plans to go anywhere else this year. That could change. I don't know. We'll see. No, not that far, Christy. Hey, how you doing? Good to see him. No, he doesn't live that far. I mean, it's about the same distance to go to Birmingham um, as it is to go there. So yeah, it's not, you know, it's probably like a 14-hour drive, I think. Um, you know, it's not all the way out to where you live. That's a 3-day drive to come see you. Yeah, this is only about 14 hours, I think. Um, so yeah, not too bad. So how you feeling? You doing all right? You still home? Yeah, I opened it up and looked at it. Yep. Yeah, I was looking at it. So Michael, I have a question. Why wouldn't, even if the guy in the right seat is flying, you know, why can't he reach down and hit the flap lever that's right there by his left hand? Why would the other guy have to do a reach around to get to the flap lever? That just doesn't make any sense to me. You know, I mean, yeah, if you've been flying as long as these guys have, you wouldn't even have to look down to find the flap lever. You're going to know right where it is. You could just feel your way. So he wouldn't have to take his eyes off the controls or out the window or the instruments, and he wouldn't only have to let go with one hand. The other hand could fly the plane. I don't understand why he wouldn't put the flaps down himself and have the guy in the left seat do the reach around. I never understood that, you know, because it's happened before. You know, Juan talked about it on another that same scenario, but not shutting the engines off, but hitting the go around switch, and I don't get it. There was a Zoom going on tonight, Christy? Yeah, I understand that, Michael, but I'm asking you why. Why wouldn't the guy in the right seat just reach down and hit the flap switch? I mean, you know, you wouldn't even have to look at it. He knows where the detents are, 5 degrees, 10 degrees. You know, it doesn't make sense to me that he would have to let the other guy, you know, reach around like that. It doesn't make sense. He could let go of the throttles for 2 seconds to put the flaps down. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. So you're saying on this particular airplane, those red buttons shut the engines down. Uh-oh, Air Boss is home. All right, Victor. Have a good night. The FG-30 70mm 20. No, Lyndon, I've never flown that one. Yeah, yeah, right, Lewis. That's so you're going to do a reach around on me, is what you're saying. Yeah, that'll work. Do I have to buy you dinner first? Yeah, that was exactly my point, Michael. You know, for the left seat guy to have to reach over for the flaps doesn't make sense. It's a long reach. It's inconvenient because there's all kinds of shit in the way. And the left hand of the right seat guy can just reach down without even looking and grab the flap switch, the flap lever. So I just don't understand it. I mean, I know you're saying that it's the other guy's job, but there's got to be exceptions to the rule, and this would be one of them for me. I would just, it doesn't make sense to do, for the left seat guy to have to reach way the fuck over there. So what's the prognosis on your liver, Christy? Is it healing? They still got you on a transplant list? Are they gonna transplant your liver if they find one? What's the situation there? Oh, so you did qualify for a new one, huh? And they haven't found a donor yet? Really? Wow. Any, what kind of problems are you having with your liver other than, I mean, is it working okay? Do you have to have, you don't have to have dialysis or anything, right? It's not kidney problems, so um, you just have to watch what you eat, don't drink. Um, oh, it'll be months before I'm done with the construction, Lewis. Um, the construction isn't why I didn't want you to come over that night. It was freezing cold that night, and I wasn't going to run the show very long. You know, we were only going to be on the air for an hour, hour and a half tops. And it didn't make sense for you to drive all the way over here for that. I wasn't going to run the show long; it was too cold. So, and I had a lot of other things to do that night. I think, trying to remember what I had going on that night. I think I was going flying with Keith the next day. So I wanted to get some airplanes loaded in the trailer to go flying with Keith. Yeah, I believe that's what it was. So yeah, it didn't have nothing to do with the construction. Oh, is that right, Christy? Well, that's kind of a good thing, though. You know, if your liver heals, um, you might not need to have the transplant, which honestly is a better way to go. Because if you get a transplant, you're probably going to be on, anti-rejection drugs for the rest of your life. Whereas if you keep yours and just get it healthy, you'll be good. So yeah, I mean that might be a blessing, actually, that you're doing so well that you're at the bottom of the list. You know, if yours keeps getting better, just hang on to yours. Yeah, Michael, I think that's what's going on. She's doing so good that I think she is reversing it. You know, so that's great news. That's really great news. Well, just take good care of yourself, Christy. Don't let this happen again. You know, we all want to see you recover. Yeah, actually, GB stopped in here for a little bit tonight. He hasn't been in my show in months, but he did stop in tonight. Just briefly, but yeah, it was good to see him. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Mike, I doubted it slowed down his drinking. He's quite the wine connoisseur, so I doubt it. I doubt it had any effect on that. You think so, Michael? All right, Mike. I think weather is not going to be good tomorrow to fly it, but maybe. We'll see. But I might get to fly it sometime during the week if the weather gets clear. So, but I'll get that up as quick as I can. Are you planning on flying tomorrow, Lewis? Got things to do. Okay. All right. What's Tony doing? Oh yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, I've flown a lot since E-Jets. So yeah, I was at three different events, 3 weekends in a row. Oh, he's at the Strawberry Festival. All right, everybody. I have to go pee again, so I'm going to go ahead and shut this down. Thanks for coming. It's good seeing y'all. I'll probably do a build video on this tomorrow, and then maybe I'll get to go fly it. We'll see. And make more progress on the room. It's kind of slow going just because of what I have to do this. It's because I filled the whole garage up. When it was empty, it would have been so easy to do all this, but I was in a hurry to get everything out of the house, and now I'm paying for it. So it's definitely a lot more work to do it this way, but we're making progress, so I'm pretty happy about that. So all right, we'll see you guys. Have a great night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't already, please. It definitely helps. And we'll catch you guys all later. All right, Lennon, you have a good night. All right, good night, guys. Have a great night.